What's up, Dub Nation? Rich back here with Let's Go Warriors, and we're going to do the play-by-play for Sixers at Warriors tonight. Talk about all these trade things happening, and hopefully you're on our Discord server because that's where a lot of all the stuff already is posted. You can go take a look at that real quick. But I need to finish my frap, so maybe I'll pull up the Discord and then we'll just talk about it. Or you can just read it. Dunleavy channel. Oh, what's this? Oh, Dean. What's up, Dean? Okay. Tonight's starters are as follows. Giannis wants to play with Anthony Davis. Warriors are still in the mix. I guess Miami's out. LeBron not going anywhere. Tonight's starters are as follows. Con Kneppel 3-point contest. Podz, Moody, Gee. Draymond, Horford. Why is it clearly is not us? By the way, free Discord. Let me pin it in the comments. You can join free, and then later on, I mean, here's the VIP version. VIP Discord. $5 a month, but you get the feeds. And I know right now it's cool stuff, but even after right here, these feeds, we can go to the NBA feed, and like there's just every night there's tons of stuff on there. So I'll give you that one as well. But the free one I will pin. Let's check if there's anything else. Some of these people that I have in the feed, it's kind of annoying, honestly. I'm gonna delete. It's It's too much emo stuff, so that one's gone. That's annoying. But yeah, we're still at that one. Let's see who's out at what NBA arenas tonight with all these reporters. Jalen Brunson. Yep, my JJJ trade idea. No longer. Almost starting the game soon. Probably one more commercial. All the talk about Draymond. This might be Draymond's last game as a Warrior. It might be Brandon Pajemski's as well. You just never know. Yeah. I got to finish my frap. Little energy for the play-by-play that I'm about to do. Embiid is garbage. Who said we were getting Embiid? I only saw Embiid as a trade target in one scenario. Even that one, they admitted it was far-fetched. Also, he makes too much money for too long. So I would be shocked. You have to find a guy that's not going to make a ton of money for a while. So, like, I was looking at Minnesota, seeing if we could, squeeze someone out of this deal. Can we get, whoever? But they're all making too much money for too long, like Naz Reid and Rudy Gobert. Like, we want it all to come off the books 2027. So I don't know. I don't know who there is. I'm still holding out hope for my gigantic Anthony Davis deal, but it might not happen. Warriors, we're about to tip off. Referees tonight. Mark Lindsay, Ashley, Simone, Oh, Dray might get tossed in his last game as a Warrior. Nah, just kidding. Tyrese Maxey wins the tip, or Embiid does. VJ over to Drummond, back to VJ, kick it, and they throw it away. Tyrese, I think Moody knocked it away. Nice. And it's Al Horford, one-on-one Draymond. Kick it back out. Up. Bad pass. Oh, man. Al's had a lot of those. Maxey pulls up for three. Missed it. VJ saves it. Goes right to Guy, though. And Al finds Podz for three. Got it. Podz for three. Wow, no box score yet. It's a little slow. So, couple turnovers by both teams. Podz for three. Kelly OUBRE, former dub. Oh, we're gonna blitz Maxey. Oh, wow. Yeah, because we got Draymond. I mean Drummond in the back. Air ball. Oh, wait. That's a score? Put back by Drummond. I thought I heard the shot clock buzzer. Whatever. Okay. Oh, and then Podz loses it against VJ. It goes out of bounds, though. Yikes. I better pull up the laptop. We got a lot of turnovers and deflected balls right away. I need to pay attention to who's playing like crap. Podz, Draymond screen. Podz down the lane. Beats everybody. Blocked at the last moment by, was it OUBRE? See who gave the block to. They haven't decided who that block goes to, but Podz is too small, man. 3 ball. Good. By Dominic Barlow. Let's see if I can find out who blocked that one. Podz with a ridiculous pass to VJ. Kelly Oubre missed it. And the ball gets tipped, hangs on the rim. Moody grabs it away. Good job, Moody. Three ball, no good by Draymond, I think it was. Trying to keep track, yeah. 2 ball, Maxey, fadeaway, no good. Tip in, Drummond, another tip in. Podz leaves his feet again, but finds Moses. 4-3, good. Fade away, good. Maxey. He can play. He can get a bucket. All right, I gotta settle in here. Or was that Barlow? No. Are they slow in this? My fault. Draymond for 3. No good. Again. Barlow for 3. Al blocks it. Great block by Al. Rebound, Moses. Inside out. Podz drives, loses it again. Podz is horrendous today. He only has 1 turnover now. He should have more. I think the box score is slow today. I count 2. Inside, fadeaway VJ, no good. Guy Santos can't grab it from Drummond, too strong. Reload, kick out. Oubre 3, no good. Draymond outlet to Podz. Don't lose the ball, Podz. He throws it to Al. Al shoots it. It's good. And he gets an assist for that. 9-9. 3 ball Oubre. Good. And does the kiss to the crowd. Podz and Al. Al shuffling his feet a little illegally, but didn't count. And then another tipped away pass by Podz, but it's still our ball. Podz showing why he should not be your regular point guard. Yep, she switched it. Did we change the possession? Yep, it's a turnover. Is that 3 turnovers? He's got 3 turnovers. Sub out Podz, man. This is ugly. Just bring in Spencer, man. 3 turnovers in how many minutes? I need a clock here. 3 turnovers in 4 minutes. Absolutely awful. Pat Spencer comes in. There you go. And then what? What is Podz saying to the bench? Just shut up. This kid, man. If you suck, don't say nothing. Shut your mouth and sit your ass down. You know what? I'm hoping the trade goes down. Some guys I want to get rid of. Moody missed it. Maxey brings it up. Will calls for Pat to blitz and he's late. He forgot the assignment. VJ, we're on our heels a little bit. VJ, 2-ball, good. Come on, Pat, wake up. And they call timeout. Or no. They'll delay a game or something. I'm not sure. Another whistle. Yeah, timeout. $16-9. Doing a whole bunch of stuff wrong. Out the gate. But as we know, the tide can change in this very, very high-paced NBA. OUBRE. Friendly reminder, I usually don't do crap. Crap means comparisons, rankings, awards, and predictions are the thief of joy. Go ask Moody. Of course, I did the poll for fun before the live started, but I'm just curious how everybody is responding to social media, what they read on social media. So I try to avoid that stuff, but every now and then, the poll that I'm doing that you see is more market research. I kind of want to know like how influenced are people, because we have been putting Draymond in our trade machine from the get-go. Although I never thought Milwaukee wanted Draymond, but whatever. And so it's like today, like people were like, "Oh, really?" And it's what? Of course, it's just mathematical. Draymond for 3. Oh, we got it. After I think we got an offensive rebound. So it cuts the lead 16-12. Maxey, fade away, 3-ball, no good. See who got that rebound. That was a long rebound to Will Rich. 3-ball, good. Steph likes it. Is he wearing the answers? Allen Iverson's? Steve is talking to Quinten Post. Getting them hyped. OUBRE answers for 3. Oh, my notes suck today. I'm a little out of it. No, Pat lost the ball. Oh, got it back. Lucky. Oh, bad pass. Again, every time I look up, we got a turnover. Man, stop it, guys. Golly. We need to trade up a whole bunch of people. The way we're playing tonight. We need to make a few extra ones. Wow, this is bad. And yet, down 19-15 only. Shockingly. And OUBRE, short. Draymond, good defense. Mountain. Quinten back to Melton. Right side Melton. Out of bounds. Oh, Tyrese Maxey out of bounds on him though, but great deflection. I can't believe this guy's like 6 feet. You know, so small. Good feed by Pat. Goes to Quinten from Melton. Good. So good execution. Drummond against Quinten. Missed it. Inside. Good physicality. And Will. Laser pass to Buddy. Buddy stumbled. So it goes all the way to Will. 3-ball, good. Wasn't the cleanest looking shot, but it went through. We're up by 1, believe it or not. And it'll be who the hell is that? Oh wow, QP just blocked Drummond. Put back by the guy I'm trying to look up. Trendon Watford. I remember Trendon Watford on Washington. Melton, crossover on OUBRE. Attack. Good. Melton. Man, Melt's been incredible lately. That is quite a move by Melt. 22-21, we're in zone. Melt's way off, and Maxey beat Will on the zone. Sheesh. And Melton threw the ball at the feet of Watford. Turnover. Attack. No good. Quinten did well to stay in front of Quentin Grimes, but then he lost it. 3-ball. No good. Brick. Quinten's there. Over to Pat. Over to Will. Out to Melt for 3. Missed it. Pat tips it up. Quinten can't. Oh, man. The unathleticism. Strikes again. And Buddy blocks Drummond as we have a pickup game. 3-ball healed. No good. Pat tip in. (24-23) Warriors. Timeout Nick Nurse. 24-23 Warriors. Timeout Nick Nurse. Wow. Hey, we're not that bad. Did Philly play last night? Is that why Embiid's out? Yeah, maybe they played back to back. Let's check it. BKRef.com. Joel Embiid. Well, thanks for joining us. Crazy times. Boy, I was so busy today just keeping the Discord up to date. Yeah, he played yesterday, so Embiid's sitting on a back-to-back. Totally understandable. And let's check the chat. QP blocked it? I thought Buddy blocked it, but don't know. Let me oh, I just happened to, my laptop is right at that moment. Let me go back 15 seconds. Oh, before that. Yeah, before that. They're not keeping track of any blocks. We got 0 blocks? That can't be, man. Come on, Charles Howard and Jim. My guys working the clock. They don't do the scorebook, but yeah, this is a funny game so far. It's a miracle. Will Richard is Michael. Oh, are you going to take that, Bruce? Chat fight between Bloomer and Bruce. Let's go. Somehow it didn't turn ugly. I thought it was getting ugly as well, but that's the modern NBA for you, man. Isn't that crazy? Nicki Minaj, wow. We believe Warriors. Yeah, somehow it's 24-23 Warriors. And we have, count them, 7 turnovers. How's that possible? Really, it just doesn't make sense. We have 7 turnovers, Warrior style, and Steph is not even in the game. Weird. Post up. Watford against Pat. Kick it. 3-ball blocked by Gee. Wow, Gee. Of course, that didn't look like a really good shot by, what's his name? What is his name? Jared McCain. That was a slow-looking 3. And Watford fouls Quinten post. Yeah, Ashley. No, that's Simone. Yeah, Simone. These are the 2 best female refs, though. You know, the female refs aren't that bad. I'll tell you who sucks. A lot of the white dudes. No, it just so happens. Scott Foster and Ed Malloy are my 2 favorite refs, and they're white. So anybody clipping that trying to get me, no, you are wrong. Guy Santos. Oh, he does the land on 2 feet, let him fly by routine. Reverse via QP. How are we doing this, man? It's so, we're so lucky Embiid's not playing. VJ down the lane. Bye-bye, QP. That is rather easy. 26-25. Pat Spencer calls for QP. Look at QP rumble out. He's so slow, man. Golly. QP, kick it to Gee. Gee, fake. Euro. Oh, tip out. Extra pass. QP3, wide open. Rattles in. Yay. He made a 3, man. He made a 3. Yay. Around the horn it went. $29-25. Up, score. Adam BONA. Buddy finds QP. Come on, man. Oh, he banks it in. Oh, better to be lucky than good, man. I don't care. Went in. Not really your typical heat check. It's a funny heat check. It's not really a heat check. Well, Watford attacked Gee, and Gee got hit in the face. Bucket good. We are up by 3. 11 shot clock, 4-second differential. Melton, screen QP. QP's wide open. Melton says, nope, I'm going to take it and charge. Charge right into McCain. So, mark it down. 7-second mark. Melton does not trust QP even after 2 threes. Oh, man, that sucks if you're QP. He looked away. Drive, charge. 8th turnover for the Debs. Ooh, they got Jabari Walker. I like Jabari. Draymond comes in for defense. QP out. Man, that sucks. You're so open. You're wide open for 3. You just hit 2 threes. And your boy Melton does not pass and charges right into the guy. Oh, man. That's why QP, man. You need to get mean. Trendon Watford goes all the way in for a bucket and then Melton nearly throws it away. Yo. Honestly, the defense last time when Gee got hit in the face, it wasn't that bad. Draymond from 3-quarter court. Oh, missed it. It was close. Let's watch this tremendously bad defense. Nah, it wasn't that bad defense. Draymond kept him in front. Yeah, I can't blame him. So, but still, Watford went pretty much what's 94 divided by 4? That is 2 carry the 1. 23 feet. 94 minus 23 is 71 feet. Watford went 71 feet on the slob after the charge versus Draymond. Push shot good. Oh, well. Let's run a commercial. We got to run a commercial, guys. So, commercial break as I go to the restroom as well. Commercial break, only 60 seconds. Let it run. Please let it run. Be right back. Restroom break. Can I spell? Oh, we had a foul give too. Yikes. All right, here is your commercial. Be right back. Oh, man. Oh, I'm back in time as they, sorry about that. Token pressure. Podz and VJ. Flare screen by Draymond, then sets a pick, a pin for Moses. Bricks, a 3. Yikes. Brick it. And score Quinten Grimes, a Warriors killer, and Moses was not happy about that. And up top, Moses, late shot clock, 7-6. He makes a move, job, bye-bye. Kicks it to Draymond for 3, brick it. Oh, man. Those shots look ugly sometimes. So we've had 2 brick 3s to start out the second quarter because we love to shoot 3s. 2 ball, Watford, no good. Tip it in, BONA, because our tallest guy is Draymond. Oh, actually, it's Al. 2 ball by Podz, missed. VJ waltzes by everybody. Bucket good. Poor Al. (32-37) Warriors behind. And it's another turnover. We look like a middle school team out there. Another turnover. And let me see just how bad it was. Rewatching that turnover. Will Rich lost it and threw it to the wrong team. BONA was all over him. Will Rich not immune to the bakery bug. Bad catch, bad pass. Yikes. (39-32). Keeping notes in the description. So 39-32, Q2, 10:09 to go. And 9 turnovers in 14 minutes. It got ugly. Stick to the rotation that's working. What rotation? We don't have stuff. Literally a brand new rotation. Embiid didn't play today, so dang, I messed that one up. I messed up the thumbnail. Darn it. I should have put VJ and Buddy. Dang. Oh well. Takes too long to do the thumbnail, so screw it. Take the L on the thumbnail. That'd be funny if we traded for Embiid, though, huh? That's not going to happen because he makes way too much money. I'd have to send him Buddy. Oh, wow. Mark Lindsay screwed up royally. He's looking right at it. I told you Mark Lindsay's trash. I told you. Oh, man, that's embarrassing. Embarrassingly bad. Staring at BONA, foot on the line. Awful. Awful Adam. Awful Adams ref. They're going to full court press us. Why not? BP's got 3 turnovers, and he's not a natural point guard. Not that quick either. Post up Al against Watford, looking for Buddy. Draymond screen decks VJ. Hope VJ's all right, man. He got slow getting up. Al, offensive rebound over to BP. Over to Buddy. Buddy attacks. Throws the ball to Grimes. Here they come. Wow, bro. Alley-oop to Bona. Wow. We're playing like a middle school team. It's unfair. A TB tot. Throw the ball to the other team. Bona get another steal on that? Al doesn't want to fire it, so he passes the Podz. Swinging around. Draymond to Gee for 3. In and out. Here comes Watford. Over to McCain. Pop a 3. Brick it. I'm not impressed by McCain, honestly. Not to kick him when he's down, but I haven't really seen anything to be warranted a lottery pick. Gee, steal. Just bad dribble by Quinten. Grimes, that is. Over to Buddy. Good. Thank you for that. Got bailed out with the here, have the ball, bad dribble. Dribbled off his foot. A Dof. D-O-H-F. Dof. Dribble off his foot. D-O-H-F. 3 ball. Good. Who hit that 3? Out the Podz. Pick and roll Al. VJ holds Al. So they didn't call that. And it's Buddy left side. Good. Oh, that was VJ. VJ hit that last 3. Three ball Quinten Grimes. Why? Because we need to look up his scoring average against the Warriors because it's nuts. Down by 11 just like that. Buddy for 2. Nope. Grimes brings it up. He's got Gee on his heels and spins and finds Watford, and Al does his best but fouls him. Down 11. Oh boy, this is tough to watch. Adam Bona. Big dude. Steven Jackson and Corey Maggette. We could use Corey Maggette, right? We could use both of them. Actually, Steven Jackson. Give us more toughness. Pinky! Oh, I'm behind on comments. Melton back in the game. Let's see how many minutes he gets. Keep an eye on Melton, but seems regular. 7 minutes to go. Gee, left side, looking for Buddy. Buddy and QP working, but the roll was, kind of slow. QP over to Melt. Attack baseline, reverse good against VJ. Melton's our only offensive weapon. Hopefully we don't trade him. Down by 10. They work it around. Up top, VJ. Buddy. Buddy reaches. Buddy got it. Gee saved it. No, it's out of bounds. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Hopefully no change of possession. I hope. Good hustle, though. Yep, 5 seconds on the clock. Simone hands it to Watford. Bona looking for the handoff. VJ got it. That's just too easy. And he dunks it through over QP. Oh, we are so unathletic. Man. Oof. Come on. And it's Quinten post. Ah, smoked it. That's the worst way to smoke it, is to have it roll on the rim. Bye-bye, because Buddy was going to slam it home. Quentin Grimes, 3-ball over QP, who hangs his head, unfortunately. It's getting out of hand. We're down 15. And Pat using his body. Marking. No, just kidding. Anybody know the reference? But he missed it, and QP got the rebound. So Pat, kick it all the way to Healed. All the way to Gee, 3-ball, catch and shoot good. Wow, he's got good arc on that now. His arc is pretty. Three-ball, Grimes no good. We're only down 12 after all of that. And Buddy goes right by everybody. So Adam BONA got smoked. Let me see who he beat off the dribble. Check that out one more time. And there's going to be a timeout by Nick Nurse. Yeah, they got it into a switch. It was probably not the most ideal transition defense by the 76ers. Let me see. No one picked them up. Ended up being BONA because nope. I think OUBRE screwed up because OUBRE covered QP for some strange reason. And so we have a timeout. And we have, what is it, 5:04 to go. So it is 43-53. Good thing the game didn't get blown open there, so kept it within respectability, let's call it, for lack of better words. 5:04 to go, second quarter. Oops. Jason Richardson type players are rare. Yeah, Quentin Grimes, right? I know, man. This guy always torches us. Let me go find him. Quentin Grimes. Game log. Let's see. Let's do alphabetical. Warriors, 12 points. And last year was... They played us 3 times? Oh, Dallas. Oh. That's interesting. Wait a minute. Oh, he got traded from Dallas? I forgot, man. Yeah, he had 44. Last year he had 44. That was just the one game, though. Ironically, pretty quiet other than that one game, man. Isn't that nuts? 34%. Like, he just doesn't jump off the page. Let's look at most points last year. Oh, he had a 46. Man, he was on a heater in the month of March. Look at that, dude. 34, 44, and 46. You got to recognize when a dude can break out like that. I can't even believe my eyes. Is he just inconsistent or what? Let's look at points this year. Yeah, there's no 40 pieces. No 40 pieces. That's weird. And they turn it over. I guess Drummond turnover. I'm not sure as I'm looking at these stats. I mean, 6'4". Wow, he was the 8th ranked player in 2018, 25th overall in the same draft as Moses and JK, and another turnover. Wow. Stop it, guys. How did that happen? I'm rewatching it as they work the ball around the perimeter. It's QP again. Golly. And Buddy, I see Buddy leading the break. Finds Melton. 3-ball, no good. Gary tips it. Reload Melton, no good. Ah, that's too bad. I tell you what, man. QP does not look good sometimes. And they shoot a 3, missed it. Moses rebound. And they work it around. Gary finds Quinten post in the corner. I tell every game, QP does something good, does something bad, does something good, does something bad. Oh man, he's a roller coaster. And offensive rebound for Barlow. Fouled by QP. How many fouls? Hopefully he's cut down the fouls. Yep, first foul. Not too bad. So we are down 46-53. 3:20 to go. Maxey and Gary. Finds Grimes. Switch over to QP, kick it to OUBRE for 3. 5th option, missed it. Or actually 4th option because Drummond got the offensive rebound, missed it. Can't believe Drummond still has a job. Buddy healed. Finishes 94 feet. Assist Pat on the good outlet. Only down by 5. Maxey. Fouled ridiculously by BP. BP is the worst player tonight. Oh, man. I'm just saying coaches cringe at totally obvious fouls and reach-ins that have no purpose. And that was one of those. Buddy having fun with the courtside fan. Hopefully that will go viral on Instagram, I hope, somewhere. Because love to know what he said. They were having fun with it. Draymond and Moses will check in. Pat and QP out. Maxey at the line. Maxey first in the league in minutes played at 39. 6 points off turnovers. Good baller, man. It's nuts. It's nuts how he's really the franchise now that Embiid is 50% injured all the time. Buddy inside posts against Maxey. Smoked the layup. Here he comes. Finds OUBRE because Moody had to back him up. Oh, knocked it away. Good job, Moody. But it goes to OUBRE. Draymond helps. Blocked it. Got a rebound. They're not going to give him a block, though, are they? 3-ball. Moody. Good on the trail. Early offense. Assist Draymond. Moses 2 for 4. Maxey got it knocked away. Stays here. Yells at Ashley. Don't be yelling at Ashley. Oh, look at the way Ashley handled that. It's only down 5. How are we down 5? Is it the Sixers or is it us? Someone explain. We're down 3, actually. I guess a 2-ball was changed to a 3. I'm not sure. Got to turn up the volume on. Another steal, Buddy. Ball pinballs around. Gary finds Buddy. And Buddy finds Podz. And Podz made a layup. Was that Buddy again? Wow. He got it away from VJ. Man, he's in VJ's head. I'm watching it a million times. No, it was OUBRE. And Buddy got fouled. Sorry, I needed to rewatch that one. Just see what was happening. Oh, they're showing the replay right now. We're really down by 1. Yeah, Barlow got blocked by Moody, so credit Moody on the last one. And Buddy misses a free throw, and it's our first free throw of the night. Wow, man! All that we could have gone. We could have gone ahead, and we're have a chance to tie it at 5-5, 5-5. Come on, Buddy. No missed free throw, please. How the hell are we in this game? What's how's Philly doing right now? Philly is 28-21, 6th place. Shocking. All right, we're down to 1:15 to go in the first quarter. Handoff, Maxey up top, screen Barlow with Gary. Gary's there. Draymond, good show. Showing still. Maxey, step back. Missed it. Oh, Moses overran it. Oh, you're not supposed to do that. You have to stay at the elbows. Everybody knows that. Modern NBA, long rebounds. Wow. Barlow smokes a layup. Podz got it. Good rebound by Podz. That's what he does. And wow, Buddy behind the back. Layup. Oh, blocked. Watford. VJ brings it up. Finds Maxey. Fly by 3. Moses fouled him. The high 5 foul. 31 seconds left. Need to see what happened there. Yeah. So not a great foul by Moses, but the score right here is just wrong. I don't know what's up with the NBA website / computer these days. 56-55, unless I'm missing something. Unless like they didn't count the 3, that was a 2 or whatever early on. I don't know. Adam BONA subs in for defense. Melton takes out Buddy. Why? Don't you need offense right now? Got Gary out of there. Third free throw coming up. Made 2 of them. Yeah, it took. I think Buddy's still in there. I think they just took Gary out. Yep, Buddy's right there in the screen. Made all 3. Down by 3. Melton brings it up. 32 seconds. We have about 8.5 second differential. Is he going to go 2 for 1? Nope. Maxey's on him. In the corner, ISO. Back out, Draymond. Melton going to post up. Draymond gets it to him. Elbow. Nope. Knocked away. Got it back. Melton. 1-on-1. Bye-bye, BONA. Euro. Bucket good. Layup good. 9 seconds left. And Maxey finds Watford. Finds VJ. 4-3. Podz blocked it. Good block. Good job, Podz. 56-58. You know, man, I don't know. I don't know what to think, but I don't think we need to do much in the I think we need to make a trade because we need to find another piece that works with Steph in the game, but like regular season wise, it's like the one thing we won't do is get blown out, which is, you know, knock on wood. But how many blowouts have we had this year? Not that many. And I think that's partly because of cheat code, my new name for Steph, and the complementary pieces that are really clicking even now without him. And I think we just need to make one move. Is the move Michael Porter Jr.? Really? Could it be that simple? That would make us competitive. I don't know. Think about it for a sec. We got to run a commercial. Another commercial break. Please let it run. Back in 60 seconds. To discuss a marginal trade, let's call it. For JK, let's call it. Like, are we that far off? Huh. I wonder. Well, the poll I have ended, and 41 votes, and it's a tie. 39% exactly a tie. Wow, that's crazy. I'm going to launch another poll. Here is the commercial. Huh, this halftime score is off. Okay, here's the poll. Be right back. Kind of a restroom break as well. Be right back. Actually, I guess I misspoke a little bit because no, you could get MPJ with JK and Buddy. Of course, it's going to cost you a pick, but actually 30. Nope, you need JK and Buddy and somebody else. Oops, hype. I'm just dying of curiosity real quick. Brooklyn Nets. Yeah, 38 million. That's a lot, man. But he has a good contract that ends right there. 38 million. It's funny how we would end up right back where we started. Yeah, you need JK, Moses, and Buddy. Go big either now or summer. Okay. I think Dean would vote for just make a marginal change. All right, let me do some marketing because I have not done any marketing yet. Do we have any good screenshots for today? No. So far, I have not. We had a whole bunch yesterday that I forgot to tweet out, but oh well. Melly Mel's in the house. This team needs a trade now. Go big now. Oh, so you want to do AD? AD and more. Bad teams are always in games they can't close. Okay. Let me. I like the good, concise commentary within 200 characters. Good on ya. Good on ya, as they say in wherever they say that. You know, I should put this in the background. Don't need to put Steph. Don't need Jimmy, actually. Do that. Actually, can I fit? Okay. There. I will do a screenshot of this. And I want to screenshot the poll. Oh, and I forgot to screenshot the previous poll. My bad. Previous poll. It's right here. Anybody else? I can do one more screenshot, maybe. Post stands unite. Get MPJ at least, make it more exciting. That's the flip side. So that, let's put Brooklyn on the back of that. The good thing about MPJ is the contract ends summer 27. That's the good thing. Lowry is in Lowry. Not marketing. Kyle. Once playing harder will be going. Oh, man. Last buddy game. Maybe, maybe not. Baggy jerseys era. He was better as a Sun than a Warrior. Who was? Kevin Durant? No, just kidding. Who the heck are you talking about? Richard was better in Phoenix. Will Richard? Richard Jefferson? No. Did Richard Jefferson play for the Suns? No. Oh, Jason Richardson. This is an easy bake oven. Quentin Grimes had the generational game. Say that 10 times fast. Quentin Grimes had a generational game. Oh, okay. It's not that hard. Bricked every free throw. Yeah, 44 points. Grimes quickly. Caleb Love. Steve Nash disagrees. What else we got? We struggling. No one is believing anything. MPJ. Oh, gotcha. What was the question? What was the yes? What did you say yes to? I can't remember. So you're cool with AD. Oh, I'm done here. I'm happy now. Bruce likes my trade idea. You made my day, Bruce. Wow. It's not going to happen, though, is it? Oh, I need to check my email. Did Grant Afseth get back to me? No. Well, darn. Oh, I never sent it. Oh, shit. I just found out I left it open. We went a whole day without me sending the email to Grant. My fault. Oh, that's worse than a Pajemski turnover tonight, man. That's worse than a Quinten post missed bunny. I wasted 24 hours. I could have got one of the better Dallas reporters to get his take on the AD trade. My fault. I feel really mad at myself, but oh well. Nah, don't be mad at yourself, guys. All right, let me do some twittering. Twitter. Jeffrey Chen, shout out Jeffrey Chen. Where are you, man? Twitter. Loved it when he said Twitter. Those were the days. It was great. We always had like a co-host on in those days. Oh, I got 4 screenshots. Yeah. Jasmine's in the house. Yeah, Bruce, I know. Worse than a Draymond ejection. Man, at least I looked. I'm just happy I looked to see that I forgot to email. Horrible. Horrid. Okay, let me do some marketing. Change the score. Yeah. Said, so we're down by 3. Damn it. Yeah, because when I was keeping score, they added a point. I was like, why are you adding a point? Did I forget a 3? I don't know. So, hey, I kept track of the score better than them while doing play-by-play. Ha. Ha ha. Hold on, let me do this again and add the screenshots. Spooky's big time bifocals. Wow. Bookie. As a bouquet. As a bouquet. Okay, we're just starting. Shoot, I wasn't able to do Facebook or Instagram. Damn. Next timeout. 3-ball Draymond, short, no good. VJ brings it up. Moses, it beats Moses anyways, and then threw it through the wickets. Barlow. Turnover. Bad pass, VJ, honestly. He threw it right at his feet. Podz fake a 3 with Draymond picking. Podz got the ball in the baseline against VJ, posting up, looking to pass. Everybody clears. Podz 1-on-1, fake, kick it to Dray, extra pass. Gee 3, no good. Al, nope. Drummond rebound on the tip by HIGH-VIBRATIONAL. KO brings it up on Gee. You know what? I think Gee's better than KO, don't you think? Man, we really scored on the Gee Santos contract. VJ Gee. Oh, Gee stays in front. I think that's the first time, and he gets the tip. That may be the first time I've seen Gee stay in front of a bona fide baller. And Podz attack. Kick it to Al. No good. They swing it around. HIGH-VIBRATIONAL up top. Drummond. Man, Drummond looks like he's from my league, men's league. Draymond against Drummond. Missed the jump hook. Barlow got the rebound against Al. Al blocks it. Foul on Al. Too bad. Can't type. Gee. Energy. Bring that energy. Gee up top. Oh, Kelly knocked it away. Oh, is it off of us? Oh, thank you, Ashley. We can count on Ashley until she calls a play or calls a whistle for the other team. Until she messes up. Al up top. Draymond on the Gee cut finds Podz for 3. Brick. Rebound. Maxey on Gee. Oh, Gee again stayed in front with the little Moses tip, and Draymond's going to blitz Maxey, half blitz, show blitz. And it's OUBRE, and it gets tipped away. Oh, they call the foul on Moses. Man, Gee stayed in front again. Gee. Way to go, guy. Can't believe my eyes. Maxey with Moses trailing with the Harrison Ford steps. And it's a kick ball. It's going to go side out on Al, 14 on the clock, down by 5. Melton comes in immediately. Oh, there's a little change in the rotation. Melton subs in. Interesting. For who? Podz? Eric Hausen. Huge Eric Hausen rap. What a legend. No, he didn't take out Podz. Took out Guy. Wow. Strange. We blitz Maxey. Well, it's not really a blitz. Straight double. Out to Kelly. 3-ball. No good. Marlowe. Offensive rebound. Kick it to VJ. Short. Good thing VJ's not hitting. And then another rebound by Barlow. Maxey up top. Melton. Draymond shows and goes back. VJ and Moses got to stay in front. You know he's going to drive. He missed the last 2 threes. Fade away at the buzzer. Good. 1 leg. I mean, you got to just... can I be mad at Moses again? Well, he kept him in front. Melton bricks. So that sub's not looking good because that was a cold missed 3. And Maxey over Melton. Melton touch foul. Moody. Was it BJ? I don't think we scored yet. Whoops. 55-64. That is, what is that? 8 straight unanswered? No, 6 straight unanswered. Got to score here. Al against Barlow. Posts him up slowly. Jump hook. No good. Man, Al is struggling, man. And Maxey inside back out. Uh-oh, Maxey's got Horford, but we got Melton doubling. Horford, go back. He gets back slowly. Is he all right? Shit, I'm worried about him, man. They kick it to OUBRE for 3, timeout. Wow. Al slow to rotate off of Maxey. Inside to Drummond, outside OUBRE 3, timeout. Ew. You subbed the wrong guy. Oh, man. I mean, I don't understand it. If we're not with it, if we're not having 30, if we don't have Steph, why have the sub so tight? Like, we'll see if they sub. If they keep the same 5, I'm a little worried. Al with 15 minutes, D'Anthony 12, 13. I don't understand it. I see Guy stay in front of Maxey 2 straight times, then he gets subbed out. I think this one's even worse than the one when Buddy came in for Guy. You guys thought that one was sacrilegious for some reason. But that one I understood because we were behind by 6, and actually Buddy nearly blew the roof off of Chase Center on 2 missed 3s that were wide open. So technically the sub worked that last game. So I'm going to disagree with a lot of you guys on that. But this one, I do not understand why Guy came out, especially after he stayed in front of Maxey 2 straight times. Oh, strange. I mean, Al is the one. Well, he made 2 threes. Other than the 2 threes, I don't think Al's been having a good game. And I think without Steph, you can be a little bit more liberal on the subs. I don't understand why. Hey, those were the Iversons. Classic shoe, man. Steph's wearing them. Nice. Honoring the Sixers and AI. Have any shoes look more prettier on a basketball player? I think that is debatable. We should do a poll. Guy's back in. It's a 3. Took out Al. At least he recognized his own mistake, man. Ah, man. Come on. Guy 3 on the catch. Subbed out Al. At least Kerr recognized his mistake. Okay, let's do a poll. So you guys want to go big in the summer and don't do the marginal. Okay. I don't know, man. It's hard to watch this team. I need some excitement just for excitement's sake. But the poll is, who looked better on screen? Let me make sure. Yeah, there we go. MJ in the Jordan 12s, or was it the question or the answer? Reebok. I think it was the question. Yeah. AI in the questions. Abstain. I'm gonna say AI by a hair. Dude, he looked incredible. That may be the best looking, basketball player, including the kicks. Like AI in the questions. Oh, beautiful. It's like fun to watch. It's like theater. Man, I want to talk about that for half an hour. They work it around. VJ up top, Pat Spencer in the zone. Are we in zone? Not sure. VJ fade away, no good. Rebound Mountain. Top, Draymond, open 3 over Drummond. Way to hit that. Need to hit a couple of these, man. Finally, only down by 7. And it's Oubre and Guy. Oubre right side. Draymond tries to steal it, and he got it. Great job by Draymond. There's your all-defensive play that we've been waiting for every night. Good stuff, Dray. How much time we got? 6:03 to go. And it's Pat up top, Draymond over Drummond. Nope, couldn't get 2 in a row. And VJ beats everybody. Draymond tried his best, but he scored. Left side, Pat. QP's going to check in. Don't take Guy out, please. Hopefully it's for Draymond. He needs a rest. He looks kind of tired. Guy, attack. Draws 2, draws a foul. Dude, Guy is unbelievable. He's just unbelievable right now. It's like, who made the bigger leap? Guy Santos or Clay in 2013-14? That's ridiculous, huh? We should do a poll. Nah, we need Guy to do this like 5 more games. Jump stop off 2 feet, yada yada yada. Man, I need to. Man, I had my doubts, but wow, he's. Oh, Melton got pushed by Grimes, no call. Well, he got it to Pat. Amazing pass. Pat 3. Credit Melton. What an amazing pass on his back. Melt fouled by Grimes, no call. $64.70. DJ 3. Gee with the great close. Ah, swish. I wonder if did we just lose him there? Hopefully Gee didn't fall asleep on that one. Kind of had a double. Yeah, Gee was helping out on Drummond. Speaking of which, Gee kick it to QP up, didn't catch it. He's like waiting to shoot it and just couldn't catch it. But buddy, oh, got a screen from Mountain, dribbled off his foot. The Dof, DOHF, dribbled off his foot. Oh man, the Dof. Buddy with the Dof. After Melt, and Melt hung his head. Foul called. Drummond scores, but they'll wave it off. Foul on probably QP or Gee. Oh, man. Drummond at the line. Down by 9. Down by 10. Dof. Man. Jordan 6 and 7 are king? Really? I always like the 12. Let me look that up. I need a something. Jordan 6. Yeah. Oh, they got a free throw rebound. Drummond missed an alley-oop from Maxey. He got his own rebound. Finds Watford, missed it as Pat fell asleep. Another. Oh, it's goaltending on QP. QP is wants a review. Did you say Jordan 7? Not the 7s. Heck no. Maybe the 6, but definitely the 12. I mean, he won a championship he won a championship in all of those, didn't he? Jacob Rubin is going to say, thumbs up on the challenge. $76.64 challenge time. Q3, 4:10 to go challenge. The goaltend. AI shoes are blah. Wow. Dang, Bruce. When Bruce disagrees, he disagrees hard. How many points did that sub of Guy cost us? Let's see. I need to check the play-by-play. Shoot. I'm not going to have time. Sub out. Wait. So then Gee, it was down by 8. Sub out Gee. They made 4 points. There's only 4 points. 9:33 to... Maybe they just want to give him a rest. 67-58, down 9. No, but he made it 3, so we were down 12. Yep, down 12. And when he subbed out, we were down 5. 7-0 run. Really? Floating jump shot for Kelly Oubre 3. 7-0 run with Gee out. Interesting. So did we win the challenge? Mountain's out, subbed out, and he's at 16 minutes. Oh, Gee just barely missed the goaltend. Brandon minus 20, Al Horford minus 26. Gee Santos a minus 6 out of all the starters. Here comes Podz. Don't turn it over, please. Quinten over to Gee. Down 10. Gee finds Pat, and Pat hits it out of bounds. Wow, guys. YMCA. Oh, man. In the lane. Smoked the layup. Did Watford. Good save by VJ. Will's there. Maxey's there. How many turnovers is that? Watford goes against Quinten. Gets hit in the face. Good job by Quinten. Took one for the team. 13 turnovers. Way to get your face in the way there. Just kidding. Good verticality, honestly. Let's give him credit. They're going to probably review this, right? I guess not. There was no windup. Clearly no windup. Just almost accidental. Pick and roll. Pat and QP. We like those. Dangerous pass to Will. Will attacks and travels on the couldn't stop on 2 feet. That's a critical turnover because we had them on their heels on the pick and roll. Down by 10. Attack. Ooh, what a nice layup by Grimes. Pat fell down. Pat gets past Grimes. Kick it to Podz. Kick it to Will inside Gee. Gee spins. Draws 2. Pat gets to the nail. Floater's no good. We just don't have, I mean, we just can't score on those. 3 ball, Watford no good. QP got the rebound, brings it up himself, finds Pat, pick and roll QP. And lost it, got it back. Wow. Over to Will for 3. No good. Uh-oh. VJ on the run. Uh-oh. Oh, Maxey's going to pull. 3 ball, no good. Not a good decision. Gee. You should have alley-ooped it to VJ. Would have been a highlight. QP for 3. Blocked by Drummond. Oh, man. And Maxey will go 94 feet. Down by 16. Gee. Inside out. Over to Podz. 3 ball brick. Pat rebound at the nail. So he's got Watford on him. Somebody move. Nobody moves. Pat shoots a 3. Got it. Saving the day there. We needed that one really bad. And we got a timeout, Nick Nurse. I'm going to do a quick restroom break. Let's just do a commercial break. Commercial break plus restroom because I had the Frappuccino. 60 seconds. Please let it run. Be right back. Man, you get it. You all right, buddy? Norberto, man. Come on, man. Stop it with the, you know, multi negativities. All right, we're back. Gee attacks. Elbow, lost the ball, got it back. Kick it out to Al. Fake a three, drive, floater. Finally made one. Inside. And we're down by 11. Under a minute to go. Needed that one badly, huh? When we're in zone. Gee and Kelly Oubre. Oh, reaching by Melt, foul. Oh. Melt is not happy with himself. We're in the penalty, which is why that was a really bad foul. And we are down 69-80. Short, missed it. All good, Norberto. And Oubre hits. Melton will bring it up. We're down 12, 44 seconds. Al trying to screen, but Melton goes away. He just attacks, and he nearly traveled, and he missed it. And Grimes and him working, and they got 4 Sixers in the vicinity. Nobody else there. Like, that's the makeup of our squad. They're just – I'm surprised Guy wasn't in there, but I guess – I don't know. They got 4 Sixers in there. Kelly Oubre, 3. Got it. Oh, man. 15 seconds left. Down 14. And Melt looking sidestep 3. Needed that one to drop, and it did. 4.6 left. What a beautiful shot. 3-ball Watford, no good. So Melton kind of saved the day there to go down by 13. 71-84. Wow, we were down by 16 at one point. 84-71, end of Q3. Oh, it's all good. First step is awareness. If you can be aware of what mood you're in, man, that's half the battle. That is half the battle in life. Sixers are your favorite team in the East? Oh, wow. You know me. I like Detroit, man. They look good. How many games left for Spencer? One. One after this. Yeah, it's frustrating to watch because there's no cheat code. And when we don't have cheat code, it's tough because we're not athletic at all and we're small and so on and so forth. And that is the makeup of our team. And we're definitely built much differently than any other team. And that's how it goes. Oh, I needed to go to Instagram. We're back to action. And it's OUBRE. Moody's in there with, wow, played limited minutes. Gary trying to D up and BONA. Oh, fouled by Al. Looked like a block, but no. What? Damn. Wow, dude. All right. Al with Podz. Al, dangerous pass to Melton, barely handled it and got it out of there. Al has it again. He's going to post up BONA and he scores. Way to go, Al. VJ baseline bucket. Another turnover as I see Moses and Melton. Is that another bad pass by Podz? Who is he throwing it to? Wow, Podz just awful tonight. And Grimes misses a three, gets a rebound, fouled by Moses. That's got to be at least 4 turnovers on him. 4 turnovers. Man. 15th for the night. Watford Good over Moses. Post up. Melt, Euro step inside, kick it to Moses, 3-ball good. Grimes attack, foul by Al. Third team foul. And it's a side inbound. And it's OUBRE and Podz. Inside out, swinging around. OUBRE 3, no good. Tap BONA, no good. Tap, tap, BONA rebound. Can't get any rebounds. VJ for 3. Way off. Out of, oh man, OUBRE saved it off of Moses straight to Watford. Typical. That's how it's going tonight. Three ball again, no good. Melt keeps it. He didn't trust Moses. Drives, got it blocked. Stays here though, out of bounds. That's 2 times Melton didn't trust his teammates. Wow. Crazy. Inbound goes to Moses anyways. And he holds it with 5 seconds left. Oh, he found Horford on the pin down by Podz. Missed a 3. We are down 15. Three-ball Grimes, wide open. Missed it. Got lucky. Oh, shit. Swinging around to Podz. 3-ball good. The up and downness of Podz. Timeout, Nick Nurse. I don't know why. I don't think we really down 12. I don't think that really made a dent. Are they in a zone? Let me see. Where's my other charger? Here it is. Just bad defense, lazy defense. I can see why Nick Nurse called the timeout. Looked like a little lazy defense there. Doldrum's defense. Philly 91-71, 79, 91-79. Q4 851, plenty of time left. That's not Steve calling timeout. I think you need to take a break. $79.91. Who else has got a good contract out there? Should we get Gafford? Let's see, Dallas. Nah, contract's too long. I guess Claxton is you know, if you're gonna consider getting Claxton, you might as well get MPJ because he can rebound. Nope, Claxton's contract is too long. What is this? Oh. Ooh, MJ catches up in the poll. I don't know what else to do as a poll, so. Guy has played 22 minutes, BP 23 minutes. We're in zone. That's why you would go out and get a center. 3-ball pods, brick. Swish, brick, swish, brick. By the way, Draymond had checked in and got a nice rebound on that one. Three-ball Kelly Oubre. Nope, but there is Barlow. Who forgot Barlow, man? Let me see this. Oh, it's Draymond probably. Let me see. Oh, yeah, because he gambled on that. Okay. Draymond. Moses couldn't catch it, and he says, my bad. Another turnover. Take your pick, bad pass or Mo bad catch. It's going to be their 16th turnover. Gary was supposed to check in and didn't, or he just played for a tiny bit. Gary played for a tiny bit, and we're down 14, so I brought Buddy in there. Needed some scoring. D, Draymond, Podz. Maxey and Buddy, one-on-one. Over to VJ. Nope, we're in zone the way we're shifting around like that. Or are we? Are we just, maybe we're just paying attention to Maxey. Who gets the ball to Barlow? Fade away. Gee, great defense. Blocked it. Yeah, Gee. Moses for 3, brick. Maxey draws a foul on Buddy. The superstar foul. Pat is in. Take out Podz. Yes, took out Podz. Turnover machine tonight. Side inbound, so non-shooting. Draymond wanted to double VJ, and it didn't happen, and Drummond will score. Oh, Draymond and Buddy. Oh, he's yelling at him. Buddy forgets. I don't think we should be doing that, though. To blitz VJ. Moses gets a 3, though, on the catch. Down by 13, though. VJ against Buddy. Wants his Bahamian Buddy. 3-ball Barlow, as Guy was late on that, but you're either helping on VJ or you're giving up the 3 to Barlow, and he made one. So I can let you do that once. Can't do it next time. Pat gets it stripped easily by VJ. Wow. Our point guard position with Steph out is atrocious. Drummond scores 94 feet later. Yikes. Let's call up RJ Cryer Now do you want to sign Pat? I think I'm ready for Crier, man. Tonight, wow. Pat with 3 turnovers tonight. Wow. Ugly. We got a pedestrian squad tonight, man. Finally reared its ugly head after we cut it to 3 points at halftime. Leon's. I don't think so. I think he's with Santa Cruz right now. So we need a rebounder and we need a ball handler. Oh gosh, that's like the basics of basketball, man. Ouch. That's like when you construct a team at the playground. Okay, you need a ball handler and you need a rebounder. That's not, and we need a scorer. Oh gosh. Oh man. Hey guys. We're okay. We're okay. All we need is a scorer, ball handler, and rebounder. That's all we need. That's all we need. Come right back and be at Philadelphia's level, man. That's it. Shouldn't be hard to find. 48 hours. We got 48 hours. Find a ball handler, scorer, and a rebounder. Easy. Melton brings it up. I mean, he's our scorer right now. Left open. Shockingly. Oh, he bricked it. And Draymond draws a foul. You know who's all that? Giannis. Oh, man. Well, he's not a ball handler. And we need youth. I'll watch when Giannis comes. Melton got VJ. Loses the ball, gets it back. Out to Quinten, out to Pat. Pat, sling pass out of bounds. Wow, Pat. Who's worse tonight, Pat or Podz? Wow. That's a tough call. Oh, man. I'm not going to do a poll, though. That'd be too mean to do a poll. Ew. Gross. And Pat got a steal on the rebound. QP, handoff. Melton, Drummond. He smells blood. He scores. He was drooling getting the one-on-one with Drummond, who's got a beer belly. You got a guy with a beer belly in front of you, you want to beat him. Three ball out to Maxey. It's good. Shut down that mini wake-up call. And we almost throw the ball away. We're going to run 2 out of bounds here. Not that it matters. I mean, we're down 19 with 4:36 to go. This team constructed with Lego. Oh, Bruce. I am not. Bruce is killing it. Quinten on the inbound from baseline. Nobody there. We're going to post up. Okay. Quinten causes interference. Pat makes a bucket. Oh, it's been so long since Pat made a bucket. But he made a bucket. Do token pressure. And Buddy nearly got a steal, but Tyrese says, no, let me control this. And Guy does a soft double, and VJ between the legs, fadeaway 2. Guy, great defense. Up, bucket good. Pat outlet to Guy. 2-on-3. Guy gets in on the smaller Maxey. Scores! Guy, the best player on the Warriors tonight. $88-105. And it's a 3-ball by Drummond. Oh, the embarrassment. Drummond for 3 pretty much sums it up. 3-ball Guy. Wow. Hey, dude in the courtside got the Guy 3 up close. Bro, you better share that one with us. Oh, Malavi's here. My bad, Bloomer. And you get TJD in the whole kit and caboodle. So it's the garbage mop-up unit. What's the score? 91-108. Who's that? It's Pat. Shavash. And Bruce. Oh, man. Damn you, ACL useless. Yeah, Homer voice, right? Leon's get some run against Trenton Watford. The attention's on VJ. One-on-one buddy. Bye-bye. And I could have sworn Pat was supposed to help him out on that sort of a defense, but nope. He just scored. Down by 19. I don't know, man. I don't think Pat. Let's just call up Crier. Let's end the poll. Not call up. Yeah, call up. It is a call up. Very difficult GM decision. There you go. Oh, you guys didn't like AI in the questions as much as I did. So the new poll is call up Crier or convert Pat. Call up Crier is my vote. I want to see Crier, man. I want to see Crier. He can dribble at least. I might want to see Crier in front of Podz. That's the next question. Man, what a horrendous game for both Pat and Podz. This is crazy. Here's your opportunity to shine, and you throw the ball away 8 times amongst yourselves. Golly. That's what you get. That's complimentary players. Wow, the I don't know abstains are winning the vote. Pat hits. No, he didn't get traded. We left Taron Armstrong off. We didn't sign Taron Armstrong, so he went to play in Europe. Shot clock violation, 6 seconds left. We were favored? How are we favored? Wow. Oh, that's true. Crier's hurt. But overall, I mean, still, you know, you can still vote for Crier overall. We got Phoenix coming up. So that's the final, down by 19. I don't feel like doing a recap, but I think I'll do one anyways, because usually when I do one, it's not that bad, and it's always good to talk it out, even though it was pretty bad tonight. Wow, we got some more VIPs on the Discord, so thank you to those people that have joined us on that front. To celebrate, I'm going to go add a couple things. Let me see. How many videos did I post in the pregame here? I posted 1, 2, 3, 4. So I would have 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do this real quick. Janie McCauley. Let's do a commercial break real quick since it's the end of the game. Commercial break real quick. 60 seconds, let it run. Come back and do a recap. Bruce. Don't be so mean, Bruce. Whoops, shoot. And yeah, previous recaps. Oh boy. Tough one. Okay. Yay, Cryer's getting votes. Go, LJ. Go. No, just kidding. Oh, we're going to do a recap. What we do on the recap is I will pull up my notes, which are in the description, although a lot of it is not available right now because I exceeded the character limit. So here we go. See these notes right here? Those are all my notes. And I'm going to go ahead and do a recap. Doing a recap right now, which will probably help out with which usually helps. Okay. Here is the recap. Let's see it. We're at the 2:19:15 mark. Here we go. All right, early on. Let me turn down Chris Mullin a little bit. Excuse me. Early on, for the first 4 minutes, it wasn't that bad, but Podz already had 2 turnovers. And you're the starting point guard. You're not supposed to have 2 turnovers in the first 4 minutes. And yet, BP got an assist to Al for a 3. And we're still tied early on. And then another turnover. He had 3 within 4 minutes or so. And Pat Spencer subs in. I didn't like the fact that it looked like Podz was talking to his assistant coaches or something. I think when you suck coming out of the gate, you need to own it. And you need to just shut up and sit down and play better. But that's not his personality. It's probably what fuels his motor, which is fine. And he's an elite rebounder. He's an elite charge taker. But he needs to improve his mental on some of these other things. And it's different. It's really different. But just like what makes Draymond tick, what makes Steph tick, those lead to the dark side of that as well. And that's just something that we hopefully we'll get more used to, but he needs to do a lot more better things for us to be more forgiving. Like, if you want to do all that stuff and have this up and down thing, the other thing is he's young. So both he and QP were roller coasters tonight. And so overall, I just think that he's got to shut up and play more so than impose his personality on every single little play, be it good or bad. So we had to take a timeout as they went on a 7-0 run to go up 16-9 after a VJ Edgecombe fadeaway from the elbow, which he loves to do. And Al actually, I thought he had trouble on defense and rebounding tonight more times than not. And once Quinten was ready to sub in for him, you could see Steve really hyping up Quinten and give him a lot of talk. So let's see. We had Draymond playing good defense. Actually, Draymond was overall, he was not bad tonight. Let's take a look at the box score. 2 for 7 on threes, all of them threes, 7 rebounds, 3 assists. Minus 27, though, which wasn't, good for the team. Same thing with Al Horford. But I thought he was there to stop drives every now and then. So I thought Draymond played pretty well. And QP got a good finish from baseline inbound on passes from Pat to Melt to QP. And Will Richard got a 3 on a catch and shoot. After kind of a broken play, and we took the lead 20-19, believe it or not. We had Melton came in the game and was attacking, so he kept it close, and we actually had sequences where it felt like a pickup game. Philadelphia kind of wasn't that crisp either. And it's 24-23, even though we had 7 turnovers in the first 9 minutes of play. We got Guy with a block, and then he would go 2 feet, fake reverse layup. We're up 26-23. Guy was the best player tonight, and we'll talk about him some more. 13 points, led the team, which is sad. Pat Spencer also 13 points. Melton 5 for 13, 0 for 5 on threes, with kind of more volume of shots. Shot the most at 13 shots and only 10 points, but 6 rebounds, 6 assists. So Melton, we'll get to this, but he definitely wanted to step up and be the man tonight. So I applaud him for that, but it wasn't the best shooting night. QP got a 3 as we passed the ball around the horn, and yeah, incredibly, we're still up. And then QP even got a banker 3 that was way off, but it banked in, and it's like, you got to call that. But we're up by 5, believe it or not. We were up by 5 on the Sixers tonight, despite the blowout result. And so I was talking about Melton, right? 12 seconds left. They double him. They leave QP wide open. And this is after 2 straight threes by QP. So number one, QP is not on the scouting report anymore. He just can't lock in with the killer instinct on those threes. So I'll bet you if we looked up his threes, he's been struggling on that. In fact, let's look it up just because I'm a OCD journalist and I don't want to be wrong about these things and make assumptions. So Quinten Post last 5 games, 0 for 4 the other night. He is 2 for 3 tonight, which is net positive. 5 for 12. So he's been all right, but then up and down. On the season, he's 34.5%. And you'd hope that he's more around 40, 39, 38, or 37. So I think that's a little bit less than we would prefer. So that's a play where Melton actually did not trust QP, kept the ball for himself, drove in, up, charge. That's our 8th turnover. And they went on a 10-0 run let's see. As Watford, after the charge, Watford took the inbound and Draymond retreated. We didn't double him. Watford's like usually the 4th option. He scored anyways, and they go up, and we end the quarter 32-31, although we're up. Moses bricked the 3 to start the second, and then Grimes attacked him and scored. Moses wasn't happy with himself on that one. Draymond, corner 3, bricked it. And Adam BONA, their center, got a tip in after Trend and Watford beat Moses, and Podz missed a shot, and VJ went all the way in, scored. Will threw the ball away. He couldn't catch the ball, first of all, and then he threw the ball off balance. Just a risky pass to the side to Draymond. BONA stole it, went 94 feet, dunk, and it's 32-39, meaning that's a 12-0 run. We were up 32-27. Now it's 32-39. And then they even got, by the way, that play, Adam BONA was actually out of bounds when he stole the ball. And referee Mark Lindsay, who I don't think is good, he stared at it and he didn't call it. Then Buddy threw the ball to the wrong guy, threw it to Adam BONA, and they got an alley-oop. And now we're down 32-41, so that's a 14-0 run between the end of the first and the beginning of the second. So that was pretty much where the game swung, I think, although we did catch up by halftime. So let's go through that. We had Quinten Grimes put them up by 11, and let's see. How do we cut the lead? We were down by 10, and Buddy got an early offense layup past Adam BONA. And QP got a corner 3 assist Buddy, even though it was an up and down night for QP. Buddy finished 94 feet thanks to a Pat Spencer assist after Drummond missed. So we're down only 5 with 3 minutes to go in the first half. But BP made a really bad foul, reaching in and just hammering, I think it was VJ, back down by 7. Let's see, Moses with an early offense 3. Buddy got a steal again against OUBRE. And Podz scored 94 feet later. We're actually up 55-54, incredibly, with 1:46 to go in the first half. Maxey would end the half with a pull-up 3 that was a foul in the high 5 by Moses. And so we go into halftime. Well, even before that, again, Podz with an up and down game. Melton took Adam BONA, got a layup, and then Podz blocked VJ on a 3-ball at the buzzer. And by my count, it was, I think they messed up the scoreboard sometime up until then. I just don't know where they messed that part up, but they changed the score from 58 to 56 Philly at halftime to 58 to 55. Not that it would matter in the final score. And starting the third quarter, Gee stayed in front of VJ twice, although we were having trouble scoring. And I think because we were having trouble scoring, Steve brought in Melton, but he took out Gee, who was our best player so far. VJ got a fadeaway buzzer beater on the shot clock off of one leg, put him up by 13. And after that, Melton bricked a corner 3. And that's kind of what you get when you sub in a cold guy. So at the time, we're against that sub. And then Melton fouled Maxey. He was a little a little addicted to fouling tonight, Melton. So the deficit continues, and it's a 7-0 run to start the third. We're down by 9, 64 to 55, and there's under 9 minutes to go. Al missed a jump hook inside, and I thought he kind of struggled from the field tonight, but let's check the stats. I guess I'm wrong. 4 for 7. I guess we expect Al to hit all of his jump hooks, but wasn't necessarily the case. But I did notice that he was a little slow to rotate off of Maxey, because what we were doing tonight was we were showing on Maxey. We weren't blitzing. We were, like in football terms, you show the blitz and then you go back. And so we never really allowed Maxey to take control of the game, which was good. But overall, we'll see what happened. But the bottom dropped out eventually. And so Maxey ended the game with just 14 points on 3 for 9 shooting. So that was obviously our game plan from the standpoint of Jerry Stackhouse. But I thought Al was a little slow to rotate off of that particular play. And they went inside out, Drummond to Kelly Oubre for 3. Timeout, we're down 12. And we started the quarter on Philly started the quarter on a 9-0 run. Kelly Oubre 4 for 10 on 3. So that's a little surprising considering his 3-point percentage this year and career-wise is, this year it's 37.5, which is great. Overall, NBA doesn't have it here, but he has had seasons before where it's hovered around 30%. So good game by Kelly Oubre, and we kind of took that gamble in the game plan, but I think we just kind of lack athleticism per usual, and it's we don't have the right personnel. So you can have the right intent, but it's hard to find the guys that can execute on any given night. Well, Guy came back in after that and subbed out Al. So at least Steve recognized his mistake, and immediately Guy got a 3, cut the lead to 9. Draymond, 3-ball at the top over Drummond, cut the lead to 7. Draymond even got a steal, but then missed a 3. Unfortunately, couldn't keep the stroke going there. And we actually cut the lead to 6. When Melton got fouled by Quinten Grimes, but no call, so he's got a loose ball. He's on his back, and he finds Pat for 3. So Pat came through on that one. But then you know what? What may have turned the game? We found Buddy wide open on the cut, found him, and he bobbled the pass. And he dribbled off his foot. The Dof. D-O-H-F, dribbled off his foot. And we were down 9 at that point. So I've got to switch over to my notes. So I'm going to throw the box score up right now. So the rest of it, let's see. Where's the Dof? There it is. That's with 4 minutes, 40 seconds left. Buddy having the Dof. And the woes continued as Pat couldn't even catch the ball after the timeout. 13th turnover. And Will Richard, bad jump stop. Yet another turnover. That's traveling. Down 10. All right. Let's see here. Pat Spencer missed an elbow floater when we had the Sixers on their feet, and you got to convert those, but QP got a catch 3, and then it was blocked by Drummond. Maxey goes 94 feet, and we're down 12. And it was just difficult to crack that double-digit deficit as Melton did a reach in. We were in the penalty, so that wasn't smart. Then he attacked, missed it. He's trying to get his own rebound, and you look at the screen, and there's 4 Sixers around him that's rebounding on defense, and the only guy wearing a Warriors jersey is Melton himself. They get the rebound. OUBRE eventually catches a 3 in the corner, catch and shoot good against our zone. So maybe not the right call to go zone, but we don't have the right personnel. So then you got to get fancy with all that stuff. Try and call zones here and there because we just too small, non-athletic. Down 16. Melt somehow gets a 3, sidestepping with 9 seconds left. We're down 13 to end the third quarter. And it would remain about 13 through 5 minutes. I'm going to just fast forward a little bit. But then Buddy forgets to double team VJ as Draymond comes. He finds Drummond because Draymond went away from Drummond and expected Buddy to be there for the double so that VJ would swing pass, but no, Drummond's wide open and they get a layup. They're up 16, but Moses comes back right away, 3-pointer on the catch, down 13. But then Pat later on picked by VJ, and again, he and Podz, 4 turnovers apiece. That was his 3rd turnover. Drummond goes 94 feet of all people and timeout. We're down 18 with 6 minutes to go, and there's really no energy or anything. And, you know, we don't really run plays for anybody, especially Guy tonight. So speaking of not having energy, you know, this no opportunity for for Guy to provide that short burst energy because that wasn't his role tonight. And let's see. We just could not make a dent on that double-digit lead. And actually, we got down by 16. It kept being, 13, 14, 15, 16, but a little bit over 5 minutes left. Tyrese Maxey, 3-ball on the catch against our scramble defense because we're getting desperate at that point. Again, we just really don't have personnel to do any kind of scramble defense. So I guess that's better than just having a set 5-on-5 where they've got, the best player on the floor, Maxey. And so you kind of gamble with that type of strategy and it doesn't work. Maxey hit that 3, down 19. That's just too much of a deficit. And even though Pat Spencer got an elbow jumper finally and Guy gets a bucket on the early offense by making a fake and the gather at the layup, which we're getting used to seeing. We're still down 17 and there's only under 4 minutes left. And that's when Drummond hits a 3. Just like Bruce said in the comments, when Andre Drummond is confidently taking a 3 on you, that means that we have no respect on the guys on our floor in terms of making a dent in that. So that made it 20 points. Guy answered with his own 3, make it 17. But at that point, 3.5 minutes to go, that's when we just sub in everybody to mop it up and ended up with the blowout loss because of those multiple, 12-0 run, 9-0 run, and you add those up, that's like 21-0 run over 2 runs. And so that's the end of it. And final score was 113-94. So final score lost by 19. So that's your recap. Let's see how long it took me. I felt I went too slow. 25 minutes. So it wasn't all that bad. All right, so Steve was on the podium. Let's see if the video is ready. And I'll catch up on comments when I get a chance. But let's see if Steve video post game is ready. It is not. Usually we got to wait a little bit. And I'll catch up on comments right now. Probably do a commercial break. Let's do another commercial break and catch my breath. Let it run, please, and then be right back. Rest from break 2. Catch up on comments. Maybe talk trades and catch up on Discord, Chase Center, from Chase Center, all the people. All right, let's do the commercial right now. Boop. And let me back up my notes and be right back. Okay, I'm back. How was the commercial? Okay, let's see if we got Steve on the podium in the Discord. Okay, let's go. Steve podium Discord. Here is the Discord, and here is Steve. Let's scroll down. Oh, wait, go here. Bay Area live feed. Oh, I want to do your comments too. So let's see. Scroll down. There's Guy. All right. Doing a recap. Turnover of Podz. Yeah. Still, I'm hopeful. Sandow's always high vibrational. Thank you, Sandow. Sounds like Spandau Ballet. Sandow Beats. Anytime you comment, I think of the song True. Yeah, when he plays bad, it looks worse than it is. It does, yeah. I mean, at least his turnovers aren't runaway fast break turnovers, right? So I would agree with you, you know? Okay, what else? There was a time when Draymond single-handedly win us a game. Huh, good question. I don't think so. Wow, look at the voting. It's so even. That means I did a good poll. But I want to do another poll, which is, was there a time when Dray could single-handedly win? Did I spell that right? Could? No, I didn't. That's an I. That's not an L. Could single-handedly win us a game without Steph and Clay. I would say no, but I'm not sure. But I would say no. Abstain, etc. Okay, here's the result of that one. So it's a very close margin. Convert Pat and do a trade, but it's very close. So the new poll was a good question by Sandow Beats. All right. Wow, trade deadline extravaganza, huh? Oh, it's everybody from Athletic. Next comment. Last season trade is different than this season. Where is everybody? Oh, yeah. See you, Percy. That's why, yeah, small. I mean, it's designed for Steph. Yeah. Guy is at the podium. Every loss pushes Mike. Maybe does. Pure luck. Oh, I see. Yeah, I know. Sometimes it is. Game 7, Draymond. Okay, cool. I'm caught up on that. Let's listen in on Steve, and then we'll go to Guy, assuming I don't get the entire video of Steve yet. Okay, here we go. Here we go, guys. You can't sulk. You can't feel sorry for yourself.
It was one of those games where nothing went right, but when you're missing your best scorers, that's kind of what I'm talking about. You have to make up for that with a collective competitiveness. And you can't sulk. You can't feel sorry for yourself. I just thought, I don't think it was like the effort, like they weren't trying. I think it was just, I didn't sense a competitive spirit, and that has to change.
First out, you guys hung it.
Well, I have an opinion on that. And you know what I'm going to say? Sorry, Steve. It's not the competitive spirit. It is, you don't have a guy. You don't have guys. They're, not athletic. And not your fault. Not your fault. But, and what else are you going to say on that podium? Oh, yeah, we're really bad. Mike's giving me nothing to work with. No, it's all part of, just like I replied in the comments just now. It's all a function of staff. That's the thing that people don't understand. The people on Warriors Twitter, they're always complaining and this and that, and especially today, a million things. If you want to feel the disease, Beatles song, you'll love this, Dean. Hold you in his armchair, you can feel his disease. Come together. Yeah. It all leads back to Steph. Steph is the original constant in the equations. You don't get to this problem that we have without the fact that Steph needs certain players around him. He just does. And most of those guys need to be high IQ. In the world of basketball, when you get high IQ guys, those guys, unless they're Hall of Famers, usually are not athletic. All right. And that's why you have to go out and get these high IQ players like Guy. But Guy is never going to dunk in a game, Guy can't make up, 15 feet in, 0.2 seconds and block a shot. We're not winning any foot races, right? So having high IQ usually means you're not winning foot races. And that's the problem with constructing this team. Also, given the fact that 125 million goes towards such players as Steph himself. So I don't think they've done anything wrong with constructing the roster. It's just that you're left with the inability to integrate JK. So I don't really think they've done anything wrong. But we're stuck where we're stuck. You could say, one thing you could say, the caveat, you could demand Steve Kerr to be the best coach of the past, present, and future. Demand Kerr to be the best coach ever, but also of the future. Right? And that ain't happening because nobody is the best. There, you can't get the best player of all. Like Michael Jordan is not the best player of all time in the future. Do you see what I mean? MJ will not be the best player of the future in the same way. And so there's limitations. No one can ever be the genius of everything. And so hey, maybe this offseason, Joe comes to that realization and he goes, we need someone that's younger and more able to think of new things. And Steve, you've done great and you're a genius up until this point, but you didn't integrate JK. We kind of needed that. I don't blame you for not doing that. And we need somebody to integrate him or integrate athleticism. We got 2 years left of Steph. We got to integrate athleticism with this somehow. And that's where I think we're at. And I'm not mad at it, though. I don't blame anybody for being in this position that we are. It's hard. It's really hard. And I'm not in a rush to fire Steve or anything. But one thing, we're in this now 2 years. Just looking at the last 2 years, I know everybody on Warriors Twitter wants to say, oh, the last 4 years, 2022. I mean, it just takes time to really understand what you got. And I think Dunleavy actually figured it out. He got it to click with Jimmy, but Jimmy got hurt. Now that Jimmy's hurt, the rest of it is more exposed. Jimmy is special. So with Jimmy, you can have all these complementary players this way and that way. With Steph, it was working. He found it. Dunleavy found something. Utilized Kerr, but we don't have Jimmy now. So you have to go back to the old way, which is get an athletic guy. You need some athletic people in there, especially when Steph's hurt. And that's the problem right now. So I don't think, it doesn't do anybody good to just keep blaming. And like, this is a complex problem. And if you're mad about that, you should be mad about Steph. But on Warriors Twitter, Steph is the god. So you don't dare say anything. No, but really, this is the gift and curse of Steph. What? Steph is a curse? Well, I mean, if the turnovers didn't reveal anything, I mean, if you want to call it a curse, the curse is literally now, 17 years later, well, really 4 years after the last championship, it's hard to build a roster when you have guys that are older like that and unable to integrate properly with Steph because it takes a certain amount of IQ to play with Steph. It takes a certain amount of egolessness to do that. And I'm talking about JK. JK needs to be super chill about those things. But he's human. I feel for JK. I want to play too. I want to, go and do my thing. And no, you're not allowed to do that when Steph's around. You literally can't. I mean, how many times have they said on the podium, get the ball to Steph? Buddy, let me introduce you to this guy, Steph Curry. Like, we joke about that. And it's the right thing. But you go so deep that way, it's hard to switch and become a normal team with normal assets the other way suddenly. So again, I'm not mad about our situation, but we are in the situation that we are. And part of it is the gift and curse of Steph. You don't think he's Hall of Fame, Bruce? All right, what did I do in the poll? Was there a time when Dray? Oh, yeah. I don't think Dray has never been a single-handed guy. All right, we're going to get Steve Kerr entire post-game video. And then Gee. Ooh, we got Gee. Sure Draymond's getting a few trade market questions. Here's a video. That's when it got real for me. If you just play better, maybe you I know what Bruce is thinking. Here's Draymond. 1 minute 30
Not
seconds.
at all. I mean, I'm not.
Post deadline Thursday, I should say.
That would be me worrying about the deadline. I'm not worried about the deadline. So, yeah. I think if anything by Thursday, one way or another, people will stop asking me.
Yeah.
But
Steve said he's had a chat with you about
that's when it got real for me.
it. Yeah.
Like, oh, maybe I should be a little more worried about this than I am. I didn't get worried about it, but I was like, oh, okay. Yeah. It's interesting. He was like, how you doing? I'm good, coach. I know all these trade rumors and stuff. It's like, it's weird. It's like, yeah, it's crazy. And then he's like, how's Hazel handling it? And that's when it got real to me. I was like, I haven't spoken to her about it. It's not something we spoke about.
Oh, everybody left that out in the aggregation. Yeah, he's saying it got real when Hazel asked about it. That makes sense. Like when you just read it, oh, it got real for me. No, you're just a basketball gladiator. I don't really think that changes much. But your wife asking you about it suddenly, now that gets real. I get that.
That's when it got real to me. So today on the way to the game, I spoke to my son about it. I was like, yeah, what if I get traded? It's like, well, why would they trade you? Like, it's just a business. I've never been traded, but it can happen to anybody. And he was like, oh, I just don't understand why they would do that. So, you know, but yeah, prior to that.
So, I mean, you talked to Steve. I know.
Okay. That's that one. We got Gee lined up. All right. Now let's go get the full video. Whew, where's it? Here we go. Steve Kerr coming up right now. Well, not quite right now. Let me rename the file real quick. There we go. Steve entire Steve post game now on video now on. Here we go. 4.5 minutes.
Steve, what do you feel like went wrong in the second half after the competitive first half?
Well, I mean, they got every offensive rebound. That was the story of the game, you know, and 24 offensive boards, and then we turn it over 20 times. There's no way you can win a game losing the possession battle like that. I mean, they got 15 more field goal attempts than us, and 19 more free throws. So just the lack of physicality. You know, I was disappointed with the overall effort. That was it was not a game that we can repeat for sure. We've got to bring the juice, bring the energy, and bring the collective competitive spirit necessary to win a game.
We talked before the game about the trade talk. Do you think that atmosphere might have led to this performance?
Maybe. I don't know. I do think that, you know, the NBA season is, it's 82 games, and you can almost feel the ebbs and flows. You know, when you coach a team, when you're part of a group, you can almost predict when things are going to go well and when they're going to go poorly. Just overall health, mood, vibe. And so this was not a good vibe for us tonight. And doesn't matter, you know, what the trade chatter is. I mean, it's everyone's job to come and bring the energy, bring the fight. It was the whole point of tonight. You know, they're on a back-to-back. We haven't played in 3 days. We're going to come out and bring the juice. We're going to take the fight to them. And first 5 minutes, we had, you know, guys turning it over, not running back, sulking. It's like, no, it's about competing. It's competing for 48, for 82 games. You have to establish that. And that's the most disappointing thing about tonight's game for me is I didn't feel that like I needed to feel it, like we need to feel it as a group.
Steve, to go off that, how do you change that going into Thursday's game? How do you make sure there's not a repeat of this kind of effort on Thursday?
That's their job, so that's what they have to do.
Steve, you mentioned over here, you mentioned effort, as in you didn't think they were putting out enough effort, and also was focus, you think, an issue?
Well, a lot of turnovers, a lot of just weird turnovers, you know. Didn't feel like most of them were forced, you know. So it's one of those games where nothing went right, but when you're missing, you know, your best scorers, that's kind of what I'm talking about. You have to make up for that with a collective competitiveness, and you can't sulk. You can't feel sorry for yourself. I just thought I don't think it was like the effort, like they weren't trying. I think it was just I didn't sense a competitive spirit, and that has to change.
First half, you guys hung in there, though. And
Yeah.
then the second half, it kind of fell apart.
Yeah, we came back. I didn't like the start of the game, and then we hung in there. We fought. You know, it was a 3-point game at the half, I think, and we just couldn't score to start the second. You know, I have to reevaluate the lineup. You know, obviously,
Don't take out D.
you know, that group to start the game and the second half couldn't score. So we won't start the same way next game. We've got to make some changes there, and there's a lot to assess. You know, with Steph out, Jimmy out, we're going to have to sort through some of these combinations and rotations.
Pat Spencer's right at that 50-game limit. Have you guys? What have the conversations sort of been around that?
Well, he's aware. His agent's aware. We're aware. So, yeah, we'll see where it goes with the trade deadline and see what happens. But if there's no trade, then obviously he's out of games.
That's it. All right. We got Guy coming up. Let me download it first. Guy. 3.5 minutes of Guy here. Guy Santos coming right up for you. Oops. Hold on. There we go. Here's Guy.
Guy, Steve seemed to be frustrated with the lack of competitive spirit. Can you feel that out there tonight?
Yeah, I would say that we could do better, for sure. Our team gave up 25 offense rebounds. I don't think that we fighting enough, you know. We should be playing harder. We should have been fighting more on the court. And the rest, you know, making shots out there going to come. But I think the most important for us right now, we got to keep fighting. Even sometimes we don't have Steph. We don't have, like, you know, our main players out there. We got to still fighting. And I don't think we did that tonight.
After a game like this, what do you sort of do as a team to rebound from this game? Like, are there things you guys talk about, or what sort of do you do?
I think we just talk about it. You know, we watch film. I feel like we can talk about that every day, but we should start showing that on the court. No, just talking about that, and that's the most important thing for me. Because, you know, you can talk about that, you know, watch film, but if we don't go there, we don't go out there and play hard, and we hit somebody, if you see somebody going to offense rebound and we just let him grab it and like hit him and push him away, you know, I think we just got to start doing that, and, you know, that's most like important thing right now.
Do you think that lack of competitive spirit comes from not having Jimmy and Steph, or does it come from maybe the chatter and uncertainty about the trade deadline, or where do you think that is rooted?
It's hard it's hard to say, you know. I think it's not from all the trade talk, all the, like, you know, all that. I think it's more we just gotta have that, you know. Sometimes, of course, if you go to the game and you see, okay, we don't have Steph, it's kind of different. It's a different mentality, because when you have Steph out there, it's way easier. Everything is way easier to, you know, to do, because everybody's so worried about him. So I think, like, without Jimmy, Steph, of course, can be one of the factors, but I think that we cannot let that happen anyway.
Steve talked about you guys. It was tough for the first unit to score out there in the beginning of the game, and then to open the third quarter. Was Philly doing anything special to make it tough on you guys tonight, or where was the lack of offensive production coming from?
I think I start on defense. You know, when we don't, like, say, like, we playing defense, they miss a layup and they grab the offensive rebound and they score. That make it harder for us go to the offense and score, because we're not running. We don't have the momentum. You know, so everybody, we cannot have, like, what cannot happen now is, like, they got the offense rebound, they finish. Everybody look now. Everybody now. That's cannot happen. So I think that was one of the factors that made us, like, don't score well tonight.
Let's check Discord again. Okay. That's just my DMs to myself. What's the holdup? That's terrible journalism. Way to spread out, you know, misinformation. There's no holdup. It's Milwaukee Bucks. They're deciding. those are the times when I don't like radio stations and what they have to do. If I were running 95.7, would have tweeted the same thing. So I'm not here to throw them under the bus. It's just unfortunate that that's, you just got to know as a consumer, you got to know the difference between, you know, clickbait and honest reporting. Let me check the live here. Am I not live? Oh, okay. No, let's go to Substack and see what's going on. I gotta click the mute button real quick. Oh, cool. We got 3. I don't know. It doesn't show up on the Substack app anymore. Whoops. Oh, okay. Hang on. Create post. I'm doing some social media marketing, and we got, you know, we're going to get Draymond post game soon. Oh, I forgot to screenshot this. Oops. Oops. Ah, did the wrong one. How do you delete this? There we go. 4. Shift Command 4. More competitive spirit. I don't think we have the right personnel, especially without Steph. Okay. Doing an Instagram post right now. Let's see. This one. All right. Let's catch up on Discord and check for Draymond real quick. Not yet. We did the Draymond one. What a effing run it's been. How long was this one? Oh,
Trade
3
talk
minutes.
came in it, but has it got a little wary?
All right,
to
we'll go
you?
3
Has it got
minutes.
Something that maybe people bring up to you and you have to answer about, or anything that's kind of been, maybe distracting to you?
No, it's not a distraction. Everybody do want to talk about it. But no, it doesn't wear on me. It just is what it is, I'd say over the last couple of days, it's gotten more real to me, but it's not. It doesn't wear on me. I can't control it, so I don't worry about things I can't control.
What is it like knowing that it is a possibility?
It's a possibility that I might get traded. It's kind of just what it's like.
But as somebody who's, you built this with Steph and Clay,
Oh yeah, but at some point it's gonna come to an end. Whether that's a day or two or a year or two, it's gonna come to an end at some point. You gotta be okay with that. It's not something that I can hold on to forever because I can't play basketball forever. So it's gotta come to an end at some point anyway.
How eager are you just for Thursday? So just, for some type of resolution?
Not at all. I mean, I'm not.
Post deadline Thursday.
That would be me worrying about the deadline. I'm not worried about the deadline. So, yeah, I think if anything by Thursday, one way or another, people will stop asking me. But
Steve said he's had a chat with you about
that's when it got real for me.
Yeah.
Like, oh, maybe I should be a little more worried about this than I am. I didn't get worried about it, but I was like, oh, okay, yeah, it's interesting. He was like, how you doing? I'm good, coach. I know all these trade rumors and stuff. It's like, it's weird. I was like, yeah, it's crazy. And then he's like, how's Hazel handling it? And that's when it got real to me. I was like, I haven't spoke to her about it. It's not something we've spoke about. That's when it got real to me. So today on the way to the game, I spoke to my son about it. I was like, yo, what if I get traded? He's like, well, why would they trade you? Like, it's just a business. I've never been traded, but it can happen to anybody. And he was like, oh, I just don't understand why they would do that. So, but yeah, prior to that.
So, you talked to Steve. I know the other night we talked to you, still haven't really talked to the front office. Have you at this point?
Yeah. Probably not quite the conversation y'all think it was, though, but.
Anything you want to share?
No. But I will tell you, it's probably not quite the conversation you think. But yeah, I talk to them pretty often, though. So, it's good. We'll see.
What if that was a conversation about a different trade that doesn't involve him? Should we take a vote? What was his convo with Mike? What was Draymond's convo with Mike? I don't know how you can vote neither, but put it on there. It's late, not getting that many votes. Too bad. It's more fun though to vote on these things and see how people feel. All right, I don't have a Draymond one yet. Okay, let me do this. Do a little video editing real quick. All right, let's see. You're so anti-Draymond, man. Man, if Draymond went to the Lakers on a buyout, that would be unfair, man. That would be unfair. I don't think he can be bought out on the, you're not in the last, oh, it's a player option though. Huh, let's ask AI. What type of contract does an NBA player need to be on to be bought out? Can the player be on a contract that has a player option? I don't think so. I would guess no. Oh, we can, huh? Covers all remaining guaranteed money. Ooh. Ooh. So I've confirmed that Draymond can be bought out. Doing my journalistic duties. Confirmed via AI that Dray can be bought out. That's why Milwaukee wants him. I forgot. See, you learn something every day. I see. That makes it way better for Milwaukee to do this. Ah. I learned something. See how happy I am when I learn something? I will not make that mistake next time. Now I'm thinking they'll do it. Now I'm thinking they'll do it because Minnesota better come up with something. So let's, I forgot this. Oh, I just didn't think of it. Damn. I'm going to blame Dean. Dean, it's your fault. You need to tap me on the shoulder. But Dean's been working hard. And the other thing is I asked Yossi, am I missing something? And he didn't say anything. What's yep? When did you first, when and where? I want to know who came up with it. He said before he would love to say, I spelled Draymond wrong, but oh well. The ideal scenario? What? Ideal scenario for Warriors fans? That is not ideal. That's ideal scenario for me. Also, yeah, you can't. We can get Draymond back like that, like Brett Siegel's article said, but he'd have to take a vet minimum because we're a second apron team. Oh, get bought out. Bruce, why didn't you tell me this earlier? This is group think. We could have had that rather than 48 hours before. Let me send the text to Yossi, right? Where's Yossi? Let's see. Good job, Bruce. Man, I gotta give you a gold star for that one. What's up, Sahar? Well, let's see if the Lakers can do this. We got to see what the Lakers can fit. So let's go to capsheets.com. So we are now looking at the buyout situation. Can Dray take a buyout? Looking at Lakers apron space. And let me load up the transcription. Doing 5 things at once per usual. There we go. Here is the Lakers. Let's see. Total salaries, 194. Are they capped at the first apron? I can't remember. 194. First apron, hard capped at the first apron. Oh, and it has to be a vet min. I think it has to be a vet min. So let's see. Who got bought out recently? DeAndre Ayton. So if we look at Phoenix, well, if the Lakers make a trade, keep a lookout. If the Lakers make a trade to clear out some space, I think That would be a clue. I'm not sure though. So I think if they make a trade to clear some space, maybe that's a clue. Who else would want him? Detroit. Couldn't Detroit? Oh, that'd be a great fairy tale. That'd be similar to Clay when Dallas was didn't turn insane, but him going to Detroit would be very interesting. So looking at Detroit, let me check my text messages to see if Yossi got back to me. Nope. Okay. They just got somebody. They got Kevin Herter. Where is he? Yo, he makes more than Duncan Robinson, and he's going to be the backup. That's nuts. They got two of the best shooters in the game for $36 million. It's good to be a Piston these days. But see, total salaries, they're under the tax. Yeah, if they make a trade, because if you buy him out, boy, that's a lot, man. Let's look at DeAndre Ayton. Okay. Oh, this is the wrong way to look at it. We need cap sheets. Let's go to Phoenix. Let's go to here, cap sheets. Phoenix. Okay. Should be down here. Or Portland. Sorry. He's not in Phoenix. He's in Portland. Is it on here? Yeah, there it is. 25 million dead money. What was the buyout situation? Let's see. How much was Ayton bought out for? Okay, 10 million. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. They would have dead money. Was it a player option though? Oh, this gets complicated. Let's go to Hoops Hype. Team salaries. Let's go to Portland, but let's change the season to last season and look for Portland. Oh, bought out. It's a player option though. The player option thing is getting me hung up. Maybe next season they also have to eat it. Let's see. Next season right here. Dead money, 268. No, he's not on there anymore. Who else got bought out? Let's see. Bradley Beal got bought out. So he was on Phoenix. So let's go to Phoenix, try and find an example. There it is, 19 million. He went to Clippers. Where's Beal? Oh, shit. What happened to him? Was he on the Clippers? Shit. Can't remember what team. Bradley Beal. Yeah, he's on the Clippers. Cap sheets. Oh, man. You timed him out. Ah, dude. Let's see. Cap sheets. What did he say? I don't even know what he said. Oh, I can look it up, actually. Clippers. Bradley Beal, $5 million. Okay, let me think about this. Paying him $5 million, and with Phoenix, so he's making $24 million. Hoops hype. Contracts. Yeah. Why isn't Bradley Beal on here? Clippers. There it is. Player option. Okay. So they have to. They need to pay both years. 5.6 million. So why don't I see? Yep, there it is. 19 million. 19 million. That's a lot of dead money for the Bucks. Because look at here. They've already got Lillard. 27 million in dead money. 25 million. I'd say the Lakers would need to open up a big spot. I don't know, man. Tough one. Yeah, forfeits it. Ah, can't type. The Bucks trade Draymond and next waive him. That's a lot of steps. That's a lot of steps. I don't know. It's a lot. All right. Talked enough about that. I'm going to let that one go and check and see if Draymond is uploaded yet. And if not, call it a night. Let's see. Let's check Discord, of course. Yep, we got Draymond. So we got. No, maybe not. Not quite yet. How long was Slater's?
Are you just for Thursday?
206. Did we do this one? 217. I will not do the F word on the YouTube channel. Don't want to get demonetized on that. Oh, how long is this? 4 minutes. from Sam Gordon, but we'll just catch the whole thing later. Okay. Draymond talked for 14 minutes. So I'm going to start transcribing in the middle of it. So enjoy it while I do that, but it's going to take a while to finish this out. It's quite a lot to process. And so I got to process this here, and it's going to take a while. So you'll have to wait. Probably a good option for the Bucks. The fact that Dray said the F word. Yeah. Good point, man. Actually, I don't think anybody knows. I don't think Mike Dunleavy has, we're waiting on the Milwaukee Bucks to make a decision. Unless it's Giannis. That's what we've been talking about, Dean. Dean, you've been working too hard. Just waiting around on the video. Nick Nurse post game. Well, we got about 3 minutes left to see how Draymond gets processed on the video. So let me download Nick Nurse and see what's up. Guy Santos, Nick Nurse. Okay. Download. It's going to take a while for Draymond to show up. So Nick Nurse post-game, entire Nick Nurse post-game video now on. Okay. We had a Packers GOAT. So I wonder if that's a Bucks fan. And didn't mean to sound like Brandon Bajemski or anything and brush off all of that, but he asked me, do you think Giannis will be traded? And honestly, I don't know. And I don't really want to spend my energy thinking about it too much, because I have already spent a lot of energy thinking about it. And I've concluded that it's a toss-up. Actually, I should send you my article. My article has, can the Warriors get Giannis? And I think I covered everything, and I think it's a good article. But I don't know if Packers GOAT's still on here. Probably just, check it in. And unfortunately, I forgot to ask him first what he thinks of the deal. But we can probably deduce that the deal is 50-50. And so I said that I don't engage in crap. CRAP, comparisons, rankings, awards, and prediction, because comparisons are the thief of joy, as Moody said on the podium, which he got from Rich Paul, which he got from somebody else. And I said, no one can read the mind of John Horst, the GM of the Bucks. Giannis can't read his mind. Draymond can't. Mike Dunleavy can't. You or me, we can't. So let's put our energy into something more productive, is my advice for everyone, especially Warriors fans, when getting overwhelmed by this trade deadline. As we saw the team, I'll give some percentage of the loss to the fact that Draymond might get traded. That's the rumor, and Slater wrote it, and it's ESPN, it's everywhere, and people are aggregating it and making this big thing, when the whole time it was either going to be Jimmy or Draymond. And so to me, Draymond was in play from the get-go. And so what? I mean, like, we knew that already. But now that Draymond's been on the podium, and of course, when you're a family member and you don't really, basically you're a casual NBA fan, because you don't go to cap sheets and do all this work. So it hit real for Hazel. If Hazel's asking, then that means Draymond Jr.'s asking. So Draymond had to talk to him. And that's when it's like, oh yeah, I might not be here next game. Suspended. Whoa. That's weird. Did they accidentally take me down because of the post-game coverage? Strange. Anybody else see that? Huh. Suspended. Weird. Let me check my email. YouTube is send me an email usually. Your stream was interrupted. They said it was copyright material. Wow. Maybe there's a guy manually saying, oh, no, it wasn't. That's okay. I don't know. Let me know if we're out. Oh, you messaged me the screenshot. Thanks. Yeah, I got an email. Said there was a copyright match, but then I guess they didn't follow through with it. And I don't see any restrictions on this video. Interesting. I wonder what happened in the back rooms on that, because if I caught an algorithm, then I shouldn't even be here to talk about it. Not that it's right, but they have an algorithm. They have an algorithm, which sucks. But luckily, someone out there is looking out for us and understanding that we're doing good work. Crazy, isn't it, Dean? Thanks for showing me the screenshot. Yeah, thanks for looking out. That is weird, man. What do we think Curry's status will be? Yeah, I don't know. It's hard for me to do predictions. I don't know what the fun is with doing predictions. Well, I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't do the Draymond thing. So I think we'll call it a night just to be safe. And 14 minutes of Draymond. You'll just have to catch it on the I'll work on that first. But you'll have to catch it on the channel after this. So next live, we'll go live tomorrow. Tomorrow, I don't know what time, depends on trade rumors and worst case 8 p.m. Pacific time. Maybe something will go down. So that's what we'll do. And that's it for the Bay Area live feeds. Crazy, man. Thanks for letting me know, Dean. I mean, I would have seen the email from YouTube, but we're back, so crazy. Just still haven't had time to do an outro. That's just how it goes. Let me check Substack app just to see if I'm live there still. I don't think so. I mean, I don't think there's any problem. Oh, weird. It doesn't show it live anymore. Huh. Well, it's on the website. Stream was interrupted. Crazy. I'm still in shock. After copyrighted material is no longer being streamed, streams are automatically re-enabled. Whoa, that's crazy. I should have read this closer the first time. What? So it must have been the Steve Kerr post game. Or do you remember what time? I guess I can check your timestamp. 11:04. And what time was I doing the Steve Kerr? Oh, I got to backtrack. So that's 3-hour mark. Draymond? No. Was it Steve? Yeah, it was Steve. Oh, interesting. Huh. So we got to skip Steve from now on. Okay. All right. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Oh, posted in VIP. Well, we can delete that now and not have anybody worry about that. Let's see. Yeah, here. Oh, there it is. Here, I'll answer you right now. There we go. Take care. I see it in the playback. Oh, interesting. Oh, so it was. Oh, wow. It was right when the Kerr. Right in the middle of Kerr. That's an interesting new rule. They're not doing copyright strikes anymore for that. Interesting. That's why YouTube's way ahead of the competition, like, you know, like Twitch, honestly, because Twitch will just copyright strike you, which is unfair. But YouTube is now at that level where it can just shut you down for a little bit, which is pretty innovative. I gotta tip my hat to that, even though I don't agree with it. Me showing Steve Kerr should not be illegal. That's bullshit, but whatever. Algorithms will algorithm. Oh, it happened after the Nurse postgame. Oh, that's weird. So maybe it was Nurse. Weird. I'm going to try something. Let me see if I can. Oh, it was. Oh, I bet you it was the Nick Nurse one. That'd actually be good. It'd be good if it was Nick Nurse, because then it makes sense, because the process by which I played that was different. Okay, I've talked enough. And one last check on the super awesome live feed. Still the same. We left out from the Tim Kawakami article coming in the morning, and Lakers were up on Brooklyn by 26 points. All right, see you guys tomorrow, for sure tomorrow. So keep a lookout. Take care, everybody, and enjoy trade season 2026.